What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're carrying on with our Valheim hardest possible settings playthrough. This is part 3. And for anyone that doesn't know, I'll show you guys actually what we're playing on. So these settings are actually harder than the hardcore setting. It's basically hardcore, so the combat's on very hard, hardcore death penalty. Then we're doing resource rate on 0.5, raid rate on much more, no portals, no map, and fire hazards. So there's actually a potential that you accidentally burn your entire base down. That's what we're playing on. On the last part of the playthrough, I actually totally sort of forgot that my inventory gets deleted when I die. And I was transporting all of our loot from the last, couple of play sessions from one base to another, and was just talking to chat and totally forgot that if I die, my inventory gets deleted, and died, and therefore we got all of the loot basically that we've gotten so far deleted in one foul swoop. So we've had a major setback. So today we are essentially going back to basics, and we'll be trying to get all of our starting loot again, basically. What's up, Terrier Dots? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Oxy? What's up, Atomic? What's up, Maximus? Thanks a lot for stopping by the stream. Hope you guys are good. Good to see you as well, Maggie. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Let me just make sure everything's working with the stream. That looks good. There. That announcement's not gone out yet, so give it a minute. But yeah, it should be fun. I think I'm going to start out by going and doing basically just like a flint and leather run for now. Should probably get a bit of a rested buff before we head out as well. Valheim with my coffee. What a perfect morning. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate that. Is the timer supposed to be paused? Thank you for reminding me. No. So the timer, we're not doing like a proper speed run, obviously. The timer is just there so we know how long it has taken us to do this ridiculousness. What's up, Xavius? It is the coldest, hardest world imaginable. But kind of. Wait, hang on. This isn't going to one-shot him, is it? What was that? It went through him. Never mind. Yeah, I think a level 1 flint spear with these world modifiers isn't even enough to kill a deer. What's up, Kraken? Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great, thanks. I'm actually feeling really good today. Yeah, feeling energized. Had something good to eat. Actually got a nice workout in before the stream. Feel good. Part of me was... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me click record. We've not missed anything important yet. But I've been recording this playthrough separately. Just... If we actually do end up beating it, could be a good video. For sure. For sure, Rainer. Also, Rainer, did you see that I replied to your post in the Discord? It's going dark. I'm just going to head back already, to be honest. Rainer suggested that we do this stream with like Valheim Twitch integration, where chat gets to mess with my game. And I think it's a really good idea. So I'm probably going to do that at some point. Yeah. The reason why I need to think about it before I implement it is because we're not doing it on this playthrough. Fuck you guys with that. Can you imagine? Just the amount of inventories that would get deleted because of chat constantly spawning enemies in and giving me poison 24/7. All right. It will be awesome now. It will be awesome now. Do you want to be a moderator, Xavius? Just realize you don't have a role in a Twitch chat. Be a mod or a VIP if you would prefer. I'm down. Alright, cool. There's never any pressure on any mods. It's just if there's a random dickhead that needs to be deleted. Helps to have more fingers to smash that ban hammer. Right. All right. Let me mod Xavius real quick. I was thinking that we could have some new mods anyway. Can I do it from this chat? I'll do it from this chat. Hey, it's probably better. Alright, nice. There we go. Right, so what I want to do now anyway, we need to basically gradually stock up on flint, leather, and hide a little bit. Hello, YouTube chat. Everyone's doing good. This is the wrong building. New base, who dis? Yeah, basically, most of our deaths so far Oh. Yeah, most of our deaths so far have happened because the raid rate is so out of control. It really is. So, we decided was going to build a second base. And I just immediately started being spammed with raids and shit. Which is just ridiculous. And then, because I had a bed down here, we then spawn in the middle of the raid still. That was such a disaster. Hello, Toxicary. Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. Ah, it's fucking deer. He fucking dodged it like an Olympian. Oh, it did kill him. Sometimes you can't kill deer in these settings with a level 1 spear. It's ridiculous. Ooh, look at that. Almost died again. We really need to level this spear up. Oh my god, I keep missing. I don't want to ever be standing still in the open for him to throw a rock at me. It's rock damage with Grey Dwarfs is honestly kind of out of control at the best of time, considering they're literally just throwing a little pebble at you. Alright. John Nick. All right. That was really not a good start. we need to de-rust. That's my excuse. Just getting started for the day. Didn't play yesterday, all right? Cooking that deer meat is not a bad idea. I think I might just head to the beach, honestly, because it's kind of... The thing about looting these fjords for flint, it's like you always have to get so wet doing it. Find hardcore too brutal. Let's look at dodging. Yeah. I think honestly, compared to most games, hardcore setting, everything about Valheim hardcore, I think, is like the hardcore preset. Is way over the top for most players that would just ordinarily play a game on hardcore, except for the fact that, you know, it's not like your save's deleted and your character's deleted forever. I mean, the fact that you can carry on in the same world, it's less to do with the character, because your character kind of does get reset every time you die, right? But because you can carry on in the same world, the fact that the world is still accessible for you to continue on I guess makes it is the only reason it's not completely insane. You know what I mean? Yeah, gonna be. Well, I was trying out some Remnant 2 a bit last night. We're trying more of that soon. Hello, I recently started this difficulty and I've found that with 2 HP early game foods and 1 stamina early game food with deer hide armor and wooden shield tier 3, you can parry 1-star Grey Dwarf. Interesting. Yeah, I think maybe I should make more stuff. You see, for me, we've been like way over preparing. You know what I mean? Like, this is me making a lot of gear and upgrades and stuff. But yeah, I think that's a good point. I think I should actually be doing it more, because even though lots of enemies do so much damage with this difficulty setting that it does make a lot of armor and shields like a bit meh, it still probably is worth any stat point you can gain, really, innit? Like any armor point, any you know, amount of block that you can get is still probably ultimately worth it. So I think what I'm going to do today, because we've basically lost all of our loot from our other deaths, because in case anyone missed it, I literally died moving one base worth of loot to the other, so I lost all of my loot. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare even more, because I always get so impatient because I'm so used to not building anything in this game from doing speedruns and stuff, that I end up like just making less and less every time I die. But I think actually I should try just making more, over prepare. If you get your block skill high enough, yeah, that's true as well. That's true as well. It's just you see, that's the thing. Like, whenever you do anything, in terms of just playing the game like quote unquote normally. I know this is not normal playing on the hardest possible world mods, but I just mean like not doing weird challenges or weird mods or speedruns. Whenever you're just like doing vanilla, over preparing is kind of like the solution to every problem, essentially. And it's like the only thing is like, for example, yeah, like leveling block skill definitely makes a lot of sense for that reason. But at the same time, then if you do die, that block skill goes to 0, and it's sort of like you got to do the grind all over again. But I guess that really just is what it's about anyway. It's just increasing the difficulty in this game. Really, is just increasing the grind to prepare. Just got off work, great to relax watching you sweat hard. Thanks, I appreciate that, Razor. I suggest having little stockpiles scattered around, but there's no map to mark them on. Yeah, let's go the other way, by the way, because we're on the edge of a different biome I want to focus on. Flint and leather and stuff. Oh, I didn't even see this, dear. This isn't a ball stone, is it? Yeah, so anyway, most of today is probably just going to be getting our character sort of back up to snuff again. Yeah, I was going for bows a lot. It's just like any solution is like if you start dying, you gotta grind to get back to whatever the strategy again was, right? The only reason I'm not using a bow right now is I don't have the mats. So you gotta find them again. Oh. That bird was onto us. There's a shipwreck behind the little island? Where? This little island? How many pigs have I died to so far? None. Oh yeah, that. I think if we cook some better food, it's gonna be worth getting that. I think I'll come back to that. Let's try and remember. Yeah, they do refuse to stop chasing you. It's true. Let's remember to come back for that shipwreck when we're a little bit more prepared. This neck, legging it. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze. Now I won't sneeze. Now I called it. I've jinxed myself. Got plenty of flint for now. We'll keep an eye out for birds and stuff though, and might as well still keep collecting it. We'll need more eventually, probably. Well, this little wooden tower here could be big for us. No bee. Oh, it wasn't big for us. It's good wood though. With the playing with 50% resource rates, chopping down these buildings is so much better than a tree. Even though usually when you play the game normally it is the opposite way around. This looks like a good spot to I see some raspberries over there actually. We need to stock up on everything. Seems like a good spot to hunt potentially. I appreciate that, Mummies. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. Problem in this difficulty in the future when you will have to sail to another island is how do you get back to Boston to place the trophies after you sail super far away. Yeah. That is definitely a problem. I mean, I'm just planning on not doing that. You can live without those buffs, but would be nice to get bone mass. And the queen ability. I think fixing up any of the ruins in the game is actually awesome. I love that as well. It's a super fun way to do bases. There we go, more raspberries. We're not finding any board though, which is really what I need right now to step things up. Oh. Speak of the devil. Oh, he gave us leather. Thank God for that. God damn it. With the amount of times that they've not dropped leather for us with these nerf drop rates is insane. Oh, another boar. And more of them. It looks like we've got a boar stone here that's super lucky. That deer is... Oh, there's another one right there. Okay, he was on to us. At least we killed something. Oh my god, I might be dead. I'm gonna be dead, I'm gonna be dead, I'm gonna be dead. Oh, the rain's putting the fire out. It's alright, we can stand on this. What? It fucking jumped up, bro. What the fuck? God damn it. This boar just leapt through the sky like a Spartan. Okay, 6 deaths. Jesus. It never ends. Oh my god, chat. Guess what this means? Can you guess? Oh. Oh, fuck me. At least we managed to get some of the loot in chests. We'll just pretend that the start of the stream never happened, because basically it didn't. Everything we just collected in the last half hour deleted, or most of it anyway. Fucking hell. Oh my god, and we can't, like, building a shelter for this fire without it burning everything down as well. I almost put the... fucking... I almost put this right next to it. Jesus. I can't really see, but I think if I put this like here, it should be fine. We did kill Eikthyr. I made a thing in the overlay in the bottom right, so you can see what bosses I've done. You can see Eikthyr crossed out, so we've defeated Eikthyr. I can barely see right now, but you're all good, bud. Yeah, it's probably a little bit small for phone, actually. Oh, this is a shit show. That's what you get building in the dark. But if it works, it works. Basically, you have to build chimneys wider than you ordinarily would. Otherwise, everything will catch fire. It's another one of the world modifiers. So, do I have any spare antler pickaxes left? We'll have to check. Can't remember. It is such an abomination. Oh my god. This is such a shit show. We keep calling this playthrough as if we're going to be able to not lose our minds before killing Varda, but I'll just ignore the fact of how long we might be in for this torture. And yeah, continue as if everything's fine. The rain's gone now anyway. It's beautiful. Come on, game. All right, let's get going. Let's we did get some stuff, so let's see like what the best is that we can do right now. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Golden. Oh, we do actually... I didn't realize we had a level 2 bench. Forgot that we managed to get that far. So getting a piece of troll armor is nice. I think I might live without a spear for a while to save the leather so we can get a bow first. That's just too expensive for us to go for any rags. I mean, obviously we go for one of these. Has anyone attempted this type of mod? I wonder how they're doing too. This seems really difficult. They're a really good player. I appreciate that. I'm really tempted by the knife, which honestly, because of it requires less, maybe it is a good thing. But I want to wait until we've gotten a bow first, because it's just more important. Yeah, I'm a big knife advocate in this game. I love the knife too, so definitely respect that. Ooh, that requires 2 scrap as well. The level 2 flint axe makes a massive difference. I think we have to do that. We just have to. Oh, we can afford a wooden shield as well. Fuck it. I think we do this as well. And just, yeah, we're going to have to grind, obviously. To progress, but we needed to anyway. Yeah, exactly. It'll save us from projectiles. I think the shield is ultimately worth it. I was definitely not planning on making this much gear in this playthrough, but it's kind of a funny thing. Oh, someone has definitely... People have done this before. I don't know how many content creators are doing it, but yeah, people in the chat have spoken about doing it. What was I just saying? Yeah, the funny thing is that it's such a weird combination of things that's making me want to just totally over prepare for every stage now after doing it this far, because it's not just because of the death penalty being it deletes everything about your character, even in your inventory. It's not just that the combat is cranked up to like 200% basically, but it's the fact that all of those things combined with the fact that there's no map, the resources are near 50%, and we keep getting spammed with raids, just means that you're just underprepared so badly all of the time, you know what I mean? I might try and sneak up on this deer. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Shh. Oh, there's one right next to us as well that I didn't even notice. All right. We want resin as well. Oh, I didn't know that this guy was here. Oh, he's kind of getting stuck. Are you going to keep getting stuck? Foggy! Thank you so much, Intoxicated Idiot, for the Prime sub. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the stream alive, bud. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. All right, nice. finding lots of deer, which is good. Plains are gonna become hell on earth. True. I think I'm gonna lose this one unless he bumps into something. There is also like, I've also relogging and stuff is such a big part of the speedrun that I've just not been doing. Wait, I heard a boar. Where you at? I heard him. The dandelions are for making potions and stuff. Well, I see a boar all the way down there. I also see a deer in here. It is so true. Oh, it's the same guy. The same guy. If it wasn't for that stealth bonus, we'd stand no chance. Oh, then again, I forgot we leveled it up to level 2, actually. So, yeah, our axe is actually really good. I usually have axes in slot 3, so I keep equipping the wrong thing at the minute, so I'll just swap that back. Right, let's find that boar that we saw earlier. Hell yeah, what's up, AJ? Dandelions are also good as chicken food. True. I was thinking, you know, in terms of like being kind of like nomadic, like when we leave this island to find another boss. Chickens are actually quite a good one because you can bring your livestock with you just by bringing eggs. Yeah, this tier 2 axe is paying off big time. I wouldn't mind these necks either, even though necktail has a terrible drop rate, even at the best of times. Come on, see me. They're not interested, apparently. Make sure to leave 2 eggs at all waves just in case. True. The only thing is, obviously we've got to buy eggs at the trader, don't we? Is it bone mass you've got to do before the eggs are unlocked at the trader? Don't know where the other one went. This deer's going to seal us anyway, innit? Is it after Yag? Yeah, so we're probably not getting eggs. Unless we find our trader after we do Yag. Okay. Well, actually, we're doing better. Oh, you think you found yours in the steel tower? That's a good point as well. I suppose there's a few opportunities we might have to get eggs if we're really lucky. But eggs would be a big deal for this playthrough if you find them. Yeah, doing the sealed tower with these settings is also, yeah, questionable behavior. I really didn't want to reactivate the wet buff, but let's knock that tower down as well. Even though we lost some stuff early today, this is already going much better, actually. This life. Ooh, that's kind of good. Any arrows or feathers in chests is really good because of how bad the drop rates are. All right, we got to get on the flint train now. I mean, we still need more leather and stuff, obviously, but you know what? Maybe I have to go the other way. I'm thinking about this. We got looted so much of the flint in the opposite direction, didn't we? Maybe we keep going, following the edge of the river, which sucks. I hate having to deal with the terrain on the edge of these rivers. But all that flint that we looted and lost isn't gonna respawn for a while yet. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm surprised at our necktail drop rates today. We're getting lucky. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that way, to be honest, Golden. I mean, I've always said to chat, most of the time, like, it doesn't matter what the circumstances, Valheim isn't that hard if you're willing to prepare. If you're struggling, you're probably just under-prepared. Like, so many things in this game get very easy if you're just more prepared, and you can over prepare for every single scenario in the game technically, to the point where you're just like OP. So I guess we're really, you know, practicing what we preach basically. In this one, let's test that theory and just dramatically over prepare. That's more like it. No tail. How far do you think you can progress with these settings? Oh, we'll definitely be able to beat the game. It's just a matter of if I lose patience or not. Because it might just take a long time, that's all. But we'll definitely be able to do it. It's less so the actual difficulty that's a problem, and the patience required to sort of really over prepare and have to keep grinding for multiple loadouts when you actually die. Doing a normal playthrough in this game deathless is really easy. Because of the option to over-prepare. The only reason it wouldn't be is just to not over-prepare, right? Or not under-prepare, rather. Just got to be patient, really. No, Ashland's, just like every other biome in the game, is fine if you're over-prepared for it. You can even over-prepare for that. Alright, I think it's probably a sensible idea to take this gear back now. When you die, you lose everything you had in your inventory. That's correct, yeah. And you lose every stat on your character that you leveled up. No. I don't have the stamina to chase him. Should have just placed a wall in front of him. Yeah. Dying is like being reborn as a new human being. True. It's also just like, you know, like I said, it's a combination of everything that make it kind of nuts. So like we don't really talk about the fact that it's also no map. You know what I mean? Like even just no map is quite the endeavor in this game. We may end up having to fight a troll here. If we're going to, I'd like to have rested buff. Looks like he might have given up though. It gives like a 90s policeman vibe. It's a difficulty. Nice. I only choose this hair because chat always thinks it's funny. Oh yeah, and we don't have portals, so it's the other thing. Yeah. We were kind of talking about that earlier, Nate. It's like basically the requirements in order to be able to successfully parry on very hard just require you to do a lot more preparation. You can't just parry like you normally would. We should probably make a torch or something. I can't see shit. Right, so we're still miles away. Let's see what we can do. I still think we'll be better off waiting until we can get a bow than making a spear. Yeah, we've looted both these crypts and we found a veg vizier And we've marked the direction. Of the Elder. But it doesn't matter because all of the loot that we found from looting that was deleted. So we actually did have cores, and I had a forge and I had a cauldron. I lost everything moving from one base to another because I had a meadows base, and then I wanted to build a base near the Black Forest here so it can progress, because it was a nightmare with no map and no portal taking all the loot back. And I died with like my entire base's loot in my inventory. So like next time we do that, the thing is, I've done it. I just got careless. I wasn't focusing enough. So I would have been fine. But yeah, I just wasn't concentrating. But yeah, we could make a cart so that doesn't happen. Am I playing with hardcore death? Yeah. You can see my exact world modifiers. If you do exclamation mods in the chat, you get a screenshot of it. I mean, I keep hearing deer going crazy. I wonder if I try circling the edge of this mountain. I'm trying to just kind of like stick to landmarks. Literally every hardest option in the world modifiers is turned on. Do I use the HUD to mark my path? Yeah. Got several paths carved through the forest and stuff to know where we're going. That's actually how we got here. This is actually our second base. I don't even have any wood. You might get stuck on something if we're lucky. Well, it's running into the mountain, so good luck with that, dear. I'm sure that's going to go very well for this deer. Oh, really? That's cool, Mike. I'm going to stick to the edge of this Black Forest for now. The one potential redeeming quality about the Black Forest is just that we might be able to get a load of leather if we get a good troll cave. But I don't know, with the resource rates being what they are, how badly it affects chests. 12 hours flint axe is wild. True. Carrot seeds, kind of good. Right, let's see if we should be able to parry now, I think. Yeah. Okay, we just have enough armor and health to parry. Oh, what? Scuffed the Barry. I staggered him anyway. I did almost get staggered. We're very much on the edge. In fact, like, if our HP goes down much further, we won't be able to do it. That should mean, though, that even just like getting one more armor stat should put us over the top. Or more health. Yes, spores. Starred creature are not allowed to parry. I doubt it. No, I don't think we could do a starred Grey Dwarf right just yet. That would be a bit risky. Okay. Oh. I hear a spawner. Oh, a troll cave. The spawner's actually miles away. We can't even block this. This is such a cancer. But being on this weird terrain is like not ideal. Well, the knife would have been better all along. It wasn't about what was better. It's the resource requirement that's a problem, because resources are so limited. The bow is just going to be a lot more valuable. Oh, good to see you as well, Roy. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Yeah, we could use fires a lot in general. Let me just do this real quick. See if we can yoink something, even if there is a troll in here. Of course, we got a late spawn. So we got absolutely fucking robbed there. Right, that'll do. That's good for us. Really big. That's exactly what I was saying about what would be clutch about a troll cave. The drop rate is massively nerfed, but that's still good. For this, having fucking 6 leather in the inventory is still a big deal, believe it or not. Even though it's objectively not good. But for how bad the drop rates are on this mod, and the fact that obviously things just keep getting deleted, that's huge for us right now. Exactly. Fire arrows as well are also really good because of the fire hazard mod. We are probably gonna want carrots and stuff. You know, like, I think one of the best things we could do as well is actually try and skip ahead to the swamp as soon as we can, just because iron is so plentiful in crypts. Even though crypts are gonna be a little bit cancer, to say the least. I think it still could be worth it. Oh, you know what? We should be able to stay on this coast until we get to the end of the river. Shouldn't we? Some grips are pretty easy. The Stag Breaker. Stag Breaker is garbage. It's too low damage. But no, there's other things we can do. We could cheese it with the Stag Breaker a little bit. But honestly, just like leveling up the Flint Spear and just shoot, like doing it through the gaps like we do in the speedruns. It should be fine. The Stag Breaker is just really low damage for when you're fighting higher level enemies. That's a problem. You want to keep all of those sledgehammer weapons are epic because of the AoE effect and the fact that it goes through walls and stuff, but using the Stag Breaker into the mid game is unnecessarily bad. Poison will be alright as long as we can make enough poison resistance potions. I think. Would you check glitch in a crypt if you found a swamp? I'm trying not to use too many sort of glitches and speedrun strats right now. I'm trying to play the game pretty straight up just because I feel like if I'm going to play the game in a harder settings, it feels like more in the spirit of things to do that. Like, I could have avoided every single death we've had so far just by relogging, but I've been kind of choosing not to. We may change our mind on that and start using glitches and stuff later in the video, later in the playthrough. But right now, I'm trying to avoid most sort of glitches and cheeses and stuff like that. We might do some minor ones, but I don't think I would clip in this playthrough. Nick, you know all the tricks now. You have fire spread turned on. Yeah, fire spread is absolutely epic. Highly recommend everybody use it. We just have it turned on in this though, just because it technically does make it harder, because you can burn your base down, and we just have all of the hardest options on for this. But the fact that you can literally turn a full stack of wood into a full stack of coal instantaneously is actually just crazy OP, and that alone is worth having that on, in my opinion. You'll just have to make slightly bigger fireplaces. Try place the campfire next to an oak tree too. Yeah, I wonder if we should experiment with that some more. Oh, look, some boar over there. How do you get around burning your down your house? I basically have just made, instead of my chimneys being a 1x1, they're a 2x2. And that's enough. That solves it. Oh my god. Yes, we can make a bow. Oh. Feels good, man. Very carefully. True. What was the deal there? dare. Oh, we almost got this other one. No, it's not going to happen. Right. Things are all of a sudden going very good. I feel like we're catching up pretty good. Oh my god, we keep finding boar. Yes, let's go, game. Don't jinx it. True. I should shut up. Where would this other boar go? There he is. Alright, let's get back to base. Exciting stuff, chat. The spear will be good, but the only reason I don't have a spear is because we want a bow. Bow is going to be a lot more clutch than a spear. Because we're on 50% resource rates, and our inventory gets deleted every time we die. We just don't have enough. We didn't have enough leather. So now we've just been and collected a load of leather. We'll be making a bow, and we'll be making a spear shortly after that once we have the resources for that, probably. I might even go for knife first, just because it's cheaper. But maybe not. We'll see. Well, we'll definitely be making a spear at some point. I'm a big spear advocate. Big spear advocate. Big knife advocate. Two of the best weapon types in the game. I think I see a deer there. Dark, but eyes facing me already, so whatever. Thank you, Knowles. I appreciate that. Okay. Skip that night time. Hallelujah. What's up, Amber? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Get that crude bow on the way. Oh, it feels so good. Let's just have a look at some of our maps real quick. I am good, thank you. Got a lot of stuff here to work with. I'm just gonna do this here just so I don't forget about it. Make as many fire arrows as we can. Been playing so much Asker recently. Thought about you the other day. This must be made for Nick. Tried it in beta, maybe. Got a verdict. I haven't tried it yet. But I think it's a game that I've been keeping an eye on for a while, if I'm not mistaken. I should check it out. Not quite there yet with this, are we? Oh, we're being raided. Of course we are. Right, first things first. Fucking ditch everything, bro. Do not die with any of this shit flying around. You know, I'm tempted to even make some leather gear a little bit. We've got a little bit of time before they break through that wall. We kind of need a better place to be fighting these guys. Let's make ourselves like a little tower to fight at. Oh my god, it's gonna burn the fence down. Well, so be it. As long as we kill him. I just don't want the fire to spread. I'd rather let him in. Brute there. I've got to take care of that guy. Just in case we have to run. Don't burn this shit down, bro. Don't do this. So we still need something to put a line between us and the Grey Dwarfs. Oh, they're still catching fire here. We're not preventing it. Fuck, does that mean we can't really use fire arrows? I'm just going to focus on killing them and then we'll figure out the damage after. Even though a lot of stuff is getting burnt down, this is going pretty well. Is it just Greylings now, actually? I'll definitely check it out, Amber. It does seem really cool. Well, those fire arrows do come in clutch. We just have the slight problem of the Grey Dwarfs catching on fire and then causing our entire base to burn down. But the damage could have been a lot worse. So it's not too bad. Not too bad, really, is it? I just felt like we're gonna get a chain reaction if I didn't cut it off where I did. It could have gone a lot worse. We're just gonna have to. We don't have to, but I think. Fuck, I really can't be bothered building a trench around every single boss in every single base we make, but it really is just the most elegant solution, really, isn't it? I mean, it's like we're talking about a few different possibilities yesterday. Like putting stones around the edges and stuff, but the fact of the matter is to collect that many stones to cover this, just not going to be worth it. It's so tedious digging a trench, but I think we just should do it. It's very efficient, isn't it? Yeah, I think we just do it. On the plus side, we've got lots of coal. That's good, right? Oh, I don't even think I have a pickaxe, do I? So we'll have to refight the first boss to get a pickaxe. And if that's really the case... yeah, if that's what we need to do. We should just do it. We should just go and kill Eikthyr again. Thinking about if we're gonna do Eikthyr again, I kind of want a spear. We sort of have to do Eikthyr again. We're gonna need a pickaxe. It's essential. Let's just upgrade everything as far as we can as well. Except for that stuff, it's not worth it. I think we give it one more day. Like Valheim day. Before we leave. Because I feel like we're quite far through the day. Oh, wow, the crafting thing. What's that? That's fine for now. It all looks very scuffed, but it's functional. Used the moat technique in Valheim, and now again to dig trenches. Yeah. Right, let's just leg it straight to the other base. Should have maybe made some wooden arrows. Functional scuffness is how I build in Valheim. You know what, dude? I never want to admit this because I know how much the Valheim community loves building and stuff. And building in this game is so good. But I live for functional scuffness when it comes to builds. I kind of love it. There's some of it that is kind of trash, but very, very practical. It's a vibe. Alright, now we can get hunting properly. Why not beat here a couple of times to get a bunch of antler? Well, there's no point because you get 3 anyway. 3 will last us a while. The only reason we lost everything is because I moved all my loot from one base to another and died in the process with all in my inventory, and your inventory gets deleted, so we just literally lost all of our loot. But we won't make the same mistake again. We'll just make a cart or something next time we have to do that. Plus, I don't know plus what. I don't know what I was going to say, where I was going with that, but yeah. 3 antler will last a while anyway. Yeah, those kind of videos are funny, Mitmod. Right, get staggered, bro. Be really nice to get that club upgraded a bit now. I'm just gonna keep weapons equipped. Sacrifice run speed. Oh, some wolves there. Run away from that. Oops. All right. It's kind of interesting, eyes as being so much less valuable because you can't make portals. You might as well just like live off ice cream. What's up, Cosmic? It's going good, thank you. I'm having fun. Definitely had a scuff start, but I feel like I'm adjusting my playstyle for what it needs to be to do this, and I'm enjoying it. Don't you run into the mountain as well? I don't know what it is with deer and boar. With wanting to be climbing mountains and stuff with all the wolves. So suicidal. It definitely could send you a little crazy playing this mode for sure. But I think hopefully it's good content. Honestly, it's not the death penalty and the combat difficulty that's been the biggest problem. It's actually the freaking raid spam and the 50% resource rate. Just literally just makes it all so much worse. You know what I mean? It's like the reason the combat is a pain is because we're always under geared because we have no resources ever. Ooh, that was a tough one. It's pretty funny. But anyway, we're having fun. And then, yeah, like most of our deaths are just from keep getting freaking spammed with raids. And we got a raid as in the middle of building a new base. So I had no wall down or anything. And we're just in the middle of a raid and then spawned in a bed in the middle of the raid. So we had a death loop. Yeah, one of the crazy things in the Ashlands is obviously something that's kind of OP everywhere in the game is raising the ground to build walls and stuff. And like sometimes you can think you're so safe with a raised wall, and then the new freaking lava oozes or blobs or whatever they're called. They just come up and explode and actually can destroy terrain. And just destroy your perfectly safe fort or whatever it is that you're hiding on. It's actually so funny. So we're following our paths that we've carved through the forest to get back to spawn, chat. Basically, this takes us to the coast and then we follow the coast to our next path that we made. That's how I've been doing it. It's sort of like combining, using like coastlines and rivers and landmarks to get around with making paths between them. But it's clear call it the no FU wall. Nice. This is good. This is good. Bows are just so clutch for many things. Hunting. Hunting in general is just such a big deal. Like, it can be done with, you know, all sorts of different weapons, but you can't beat using a bow and arrow for hunting, can you? Let's get them berries as well, because we will want to get started on potions pretty soon. And potions will be a game changer, honestly. We can really overdo potion prep if we're willing to farm it enough. I appreciate that, Amber. Glad you like the content. I don't want to overdo my inventory, actually, because, yeah. For quite a long journey. Who knows what we'll find on the way. Yeah, yeah. See, no map alone is crazy. Doing low map on the hardest possible difficulty setting with 50% resources, with fire hazard, with no portals. Yeah. again, if anyone hasn't checked out what the world modifiers are, I highly recommend doing exclamation mods and looking at the image. You're curious what I am using? Why is my brain drawing a blank? Moondrop Katos. I think that's what they are. I really like them. They're amazing value for money, these IEMs. They sound as good as some that are a lot more expensive. Nice. I'm a little bit of a audio fiend because my background is in music tech. Like, I've got a bachelor's degree and a master's degree in music tech. So I permanently have like 3, you know, sets of headphones in rotation. I have these Moondrop Katos for IEMs because I feel like anyone's super into audio and stuff should do himself a favor and have at least one pair of IEMs. And the main reason why I always want a pair of IEMs in rotation is just, as someone that's been streaming, doing content creation for like a decade, basically, I've tried every possible thing to have on your head or in your ears for hours a day, playing video games and editing videos. And the number one thing about IEMs is, like, I just think it is so much more comfortable. You know, there's a period of time where I even sort of reverted back to like wireless gaming headsets and stuff because people's like, oh, they're good now. And like, because I was literally like, you know, streaming and stuff for 8 hours a day or longer, like I found myself getting like ear infections and stuff all the time just from all of the sweat and always having something over my ear. So IEMs I just like because I like the comfort. When it's really hot weather, I don't like all my ears to be covered. And I find a pair of IEMs are just very convenient. You know, they can slip in your pocket in a nice little case. And plus, you know, these do have a good sound if you're interested in, you know, more of the mid-range fun like synthy and guitar music and stuff like that. And then I have a pair of closed back headphones, which sometimes I just want to feel immersed. Sometimes I want like a bit of escapism and cut myself off. If something's too noisy, if I'm feeling stressed, closed back headphones are like, I just love it. Also, a pair of closed back headphones are sort of like essential for me to have, because if I'm going to produce any music or edit any audio, you know, because I'm not in a studio environment, it is overall better for me to cut off the sound of the outside world so I can actually mix the audio correctly. Open backs are obviously better from a technical perspective for it, but the reality is when you're in a room with like noisy computers and I live right by a main road, I just do a better job with closed back. Plus, closed backs are good for recording certain things with a microphone, like sometimes voiceover. If you get any spillover from the sound of the headphones coming out, closed back are better for that. I have, you know, classic, just DT770s, which are just a classic workhorse for anyone into that kind of thing. And then I always have a pair of open backs. Because the reason for that is like sometimes I like to be I've got the 250 ohm ones because I've got a universal audio sound card for when I'm doing audio stuff. Yeah, I have an open pack pair because sometimes with like certain games, I like to be really competitive, and in certain video games, you kind of want like you're gonna be able to tell where everything is on the map so much better if you have some open backs that are sort of like really boosting those harsh mid frequencies that allow you to really pinpoint sounds on the map. And I found just for certain any kind of experiences in gaming or maybe even listening to music where you want a lot more spatial perception to sort of tell where things are coming from, nothing compares to a pair of open back. So I permanently have open back, closed back IAMs, and I'll never go back to always to not having all those options. You know what I mean? Because it helps me a lot for what I do. What kind of music are you mixing? I've been randomly making and producing music ever since I was a little kid. A lot of like more sort of chill, sort of experimental electronic music. Sort of like Porter Canada sort of like inspired. I've been messing around with making some like lo-fi hip hop and stuff more recently. But yeah. Oh, we still need one trophy. I'm sure we had a trophy at base, but we didn't do this stuff. IDM, yeah. I mean, I produced IDM super hardcore for like years and years and years. All I cared about was IDM stuff. Nowadays, a lot of the stuff that I produce might fall a little bit outside of the realms of that, but some people might still consider it that, I guess. I'm trying to work playing guitar back into what I do a lot, basically. And maybe even like vocals back into it. So I'm sort of experimenting with combining sort of like post-rock sort of guitar stuff with sort of lo-fi hip-hop vibes and some maybe even some vocals at the minute. Well, I you know, that is, I treat that, I would like to do it more seriously again because I used to do it full time. But it's really just being treated as a hobby right now. Guitar stream where? Nah, it'd be boring. I don't care about like shredding or anything like that. I used to when I was new to playing guitar. But I've never cared about just playing fast and technical for a long time. It's just about a nice, relaxing, you know, chord structure or some ambient kind of... What? Oh, that's a grayling. We need to get a trophy. We forgot about that detail, chat. He's in there somewhere. Can't see him. There he is. Trophy, please. Damn. Fog makes hunting so much more annoying. True. I think I'm gonna like let my food run out a little bit before we actually do this fight anyway. We're gonna get lost at this rate with this fog and chasing deer and stuff, chat. Wait until God sees shitlands. True. Nah, they've not reduced the deer spawn rate. It's just getting a little bit unlucky here. Oh, I see one over there. Trophy, please. Yes. Okay, that's good. Where are we at with the food and stuff? Because I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's just go for it. We can actually get a few fire arrows in there as well instead of just spear, so. Alright. Eekthea round 2. Didn't expect to be doing this more than we needed to. Maybe I can get the stealth attack in this time. We got... Yeah, we did. Nice. There we go. Finally. All this because we needed another pickaxe because we lost them all. Oh my god, chat. What's interesting is that iron gives some sort of acupuncture. After some time, you want it again. What? Did I read that right? Safe trip home, yeah. You got addicted to wearing them? I see, I see. Oh! Almost forgot there was a moat there. Definitely didn't almost die. Jesus, can you imagine? We wouldn't have died from that height anyway, but it would have been a big yikes. To say the least. Let's get some food cooked before we go, because this deer meat is actually kind of a big deal to us right now. I'll wait to eat until I've got some deer meat cooked. Nice. And now we'll like regen to fill that bar up whilst we wait for these last couple of pieces. It's going well today. You know what would be the biggest troll as a world modifier in this game to make this more ridiculous? Is if you only had like half a second to retrieve your food before it burnt. Can you imagine that? Oh, we've got some stuff here actually. Oh, look at all this. It could be worth taking those. We might be able to make a stack breaker. Oh, definitely could be worth taking those. Oh, we've still got some copper here. I didn't know that. And this. And this. All right, let's go. Very successful session today. Started cringe, dying. But in all fairness, you guys saw that boar. It leapt through the sky. I'm telling you, it was flying. I don't really have inventory space for some of this stuff, and some of it's very useful. I mean, this literally does nothing. So, let's just drop that. Here we go. The journey home. This feels like a Lord of the Rings movie or something. It's a long journey home. Could drop that wood if we wanted to farm some more deer on the way home, which would be good, actually. I just had kind of an interesting idea. What do you guys think of this? We could build path systems from the new base that lead all sort of like a circle around a load of berry patches. Because obviously we can't mark berries on the map. Because there is no map. How do we feel about this idea? There's deer everywhere. Very nice. This is big. This is big. See, as soon as we get the bow, we're sort of snowballing, aren't we? We have a lot of resin, to be fair. I'm not dropping anything for that. If I die with this inventory on the way back again, I'm uninstalling now. Not really, but you know, it would be insane. But I definitely feel like I've warmed up to these settings, if you know what I mean. I know I need to pay a lot more attention now. Should be good. With flint as well for a while. So I might take it easy on looting that as well for a bit. Then again, there's sort of no reason not to. Oh, we don't have the space for that. That's fine though. I don't think there's anything we need less. I mean, Grey Dwarf eyes are not going to be needed for a long time, really, are they? Wait, what? Death equals delete inventory, delete, like it deletes inventory and deletes all stats. Yeah, what potion recipes require Grey Dwarfs though? It's going to be ages until we can make ice cream. Can't remember. I don't think there is any that we can make for ages, is there? Frost resistance, you're right. I'll keep it. I guess these are the least useful thing. Even though I find them useful. It's not a big deal, really. But we definitely are going to want to start stacking up on dandelions. Good plan to try and skip ahead 20 biomes. I mean, you can't plan ahead in no map, really. It's like, I'm going to be doing the boss. Every time we go to a biome, I'm going to be working towards doing the boss of that biome. So if we do happen to do that out of order, then so be it. Basically, yes, Burning Book, yeah. Basically, I'm going to over-prepare every time we get to, you know, we know we're on an island with a boss on it. we'll put a base down and like over prepare at that base crazy. But then when it's time to progress and move to a different island to find another boss, I'll be taking the bare minimum with me every time, just the essentials. That's the plan. Our plan for boating is just to go from island to island and then just explore it. That's all we can really do. It depends on the situation, though. If Elder ends up being on this island, because we do know his direction, if we get lucky and Elder's on our starter island, then when I set sail, I will specifically probably sail around until we find a swamp. And then just find a biome that's not a swamp next to a swamp to build a base. I'm not going to draw a map and I'm not going back to the main island. We're just going to be totally nomadic the entire time. That's the plan. If we leave something behind that we end up needing later, we'll just have to re-get it. So it's going to be basically a pretty nomadic playthrough. But we'll do some light base building when we're somewhere where we really need to prepare for a boss. I don't even think we can block this guy very well. But I'll do what... Oh, that's not good. We got locked into that third attack there. I do want his bones, though. Should be able to upgrade our club now. Shouldn't you have theoretically just run from him? No, we need bones. Plus, a lot of the time, all running does in Valheim is just put you in a situation where you have a whole string of enemies chasing you, and then it just ends up being more of a disaster. It's not a big deal to fight mobs on these settings. We're not that bad at the game. Not to mention, it's very beneficial for us to level up skills. Very beneficial. Because if we die, our skills get deleted. It's all of our inventory. I think this is actually a troll that's respawned. I'm dead. Alright, we've got this annoying bump here. I'm gonna fight a troll. I would like to do it on much flatter ground than that. Try and take care of some of these grey dwarves. I don't. I was gonna go on top of there, but I don't want him to destroy our arrow because it points to where the elder is. We could sacrifice a bunch of our base if we wanted to. By going inside and just shooting him over the wall. Probably not worth it. Just need to get rid of these raid walls and we're fine. Fucking Grey Dwarfs, dude. Died to flames. Foggy. Thank you so much, Mike, for the 22 months in a row of YouTube membership. You're an absolute legend. Thanks so much for the support, buddy. Appreciate that. Right, I definitely didn't read chat during any of that. Way too high stakes, just dodge roll in a troll. Let me just stash some stuff so we can go and grab that troll hide. Yeah, when I was out of rested there, I was just giving it a lot. That I was sort of like letting the troll attack twice before I did attack, so I could recharge my stamina. We want troll mats. If you run from the troll, you're just going to kite him to the base and he's going to destroy the base. Troll mats are a huge deal to us. Because troll armor will have a big impact. Okay. So we can't get too distracted by all of the nice things that we may have just gotten access to, because the most important thing is that we yeah, the drop rates are so bad. It's actually just insane. It's crazy, right? Only getting 2 drop. Fuck, we got raided already, dude. We got raided already. Maybe we don't use fire arrows. So we don't burn down our wall. It's relentless. God, fire arrows really are just so much better though. But I guess if they're all kited on the same spot, we can kind of survive forever doing this. Although we are gonna definitely run out of these arrows. I guess we just go for fire arrows. Fuck it. Just let it burn. Rebuild it again like last time. It worked really good, to be fair, didn't it? It's just we had to rebuild. But all it cost us was a bit of wood in the end. Oh, nice. This fire's really getting out of hand and wrecking them all. Oh, that was even better, chat. No! Yeah, fire hazards is so insane. Dude, I can hardly see a thing right now. Luckily, those are just greylings that I'm mostly dealing with here. I believe they patched it. I think fire used to spread when it was raining, but I think they actually patched it that it puts it out now, if I'm not mistaken. Which is actually really cool, in my opinion. Yeah, this is why the most important thing for us to be doing is frickin' digging a trench right now, so we don't have to rebuild the wall after every raid. But it actually worked a lot better keeping them all at one spot, so only one part of the wall burnt down, didn't it? It was actually more manageable like that. So this system actually works out pretty well, all things considered, I would say. Ooh. Swamp would have been easy. Yeah, but it actually kind of wouldn't, because the reason we wrecked those enemies was because of the fire. Yeah, we would have put that out too. So swings and roundabouts. In the swamp, our base wouldn't catch on fire as bad. Which, yes, that is an OP thing about the swamp with this on. But we don't get the advantage of the extra fire damage of it spreading as well. So we kind of could do with more wooden stuff. Really. Yeah, gonna have to do a quick wood run. Could destroy this building, but I'll probably use it for something later, is what I'm thinking. Wish they had one more map difficulty, which made it so that the map table still had your map on it. Yeah, I think that would be a amazing idea. Like the map only comes up if you read from a map table. I think that is such a good idea for like an additional difficulty setting. Not sure if I have enough traction to message the devs and ask them for that. Traction, eh? You don't need traction to message the Valheim devs. Just need them on Discord. Which I do. Most people do that. Do Valheim stuff, I would assume. They're very active in the community. Iron Gate are awesome like that. I hassle Smith at Iron Gate all of the time about random shit to do with the game. Asking questions and stuff. He's a legend for placating me and answering my questions and stuff all the time. The best idea for your map is not having it from the start, but being able to slowly reveal it by drawing it with charcoal. That's interesting. I'm gonna need more wood than this. That'll probably do it for now. It is like an emergency. I know it just having had a raid kind of gives you a false sense of security of like, oh, it won't happen again anytime soon. Not true. We've literally been spammed with them back to back before. So let's get this shit stashed away, that anything that is valuable, we don't want to sort of carry on us all the time, and just get the hell out there. Take this moat. I really don't want to do this, honestly. It's so tedious, but it is just too effective to not do. In fact, you know what? We don't have to do it that deep, do we? So we can save a lot of time by doing it quite shallow. It'll still work. They still can't cross it. You know what I mean? It's very tedious doing this, but it is extremely effective. So we gotta do it. We don't gotta do it, but it's dumb not to. I don't want to rebuild my walls every time I get raided. Actually, it seems so far like probably not burning, but so far, one of the most clutch things about dealing with that world mod has been knocking down random structures in the meadows to get mats anyway. So I can't see why it'd be any different in the Mistlands. So that should be a clutch thing as well. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Ah, it burns. That's a good Twitch name, dude. Look, we called it. We're getting spammed. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Get inside. Oh my god, dude. I'm just getting stone locked. They're all gonna go to the same side again. It's so goddamn annoying. Can't you come around this way? Yes, come here. That's it. I said get in the hole, bro. Why are they scattering like this? Come to me. And this is why building a trench is our top priority. The raids are just out of control, dude. It's insane. Oops. Oh, we got another brute. Dude, go away. Ooh. That's close. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we don't have enough health for this anymore. Ah, the raid spam. The raid spam is just insane. Tried very hard, had to drop in the middle of something to hard. Man, yeah, I mean, if only we were only dealing with like combat difficulty here. It's it really is all the other stuff that's the biggest issue, which is very funny. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another raid before we're done. You know what I mean? Maybe I should actually quickly just check my food options before we continue. Oh yeah, we do have some deer meat in here. Oh yeah, this is where we're cooking. Did you just cheese some food like onions? Or no chance of that happening? What do you mean? You mean just like skipping ahead to a mountain? I don't really think something like that's worth it at this point. Could be. It's really like the thing that's the people basically that have watched every stream so far, the people that will like get it the most at this point. But really it's like I can't stress enough like how much of it is just like lots of the things, for example, that we've talked about today, of being like the move, or, you know, like stuff that we've done already. But the reality is, with these settings, we've had multiple inventories deleted, haven't we? So there is a certain extent to which, no matter what you do, if you're going to be dying, you're going to be losing a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how good the stuff is that you went for. So at this point, really just like focus on getting our gear back up. And now our gear's back up. A little, but our gear's up a bit. We just gotta get this moat built because the raid spam is crazy. And like, you gotta think as well, like the raid spam's gonna seriously get out of hand. Imagine losing Frosner. Yeah, I don't even know, like, stuff like the Frosner. It's like some of the sort of rarer weapons that's like harder to get because you gotta use your mere flesh or whatever. I don't even know if it's even necessarily worth it. Well, the odds are if you build a Frosner on this playthrough, unless you build several at once and take them all with you, when you lose it, it's gone for good, right? Because you probably won't be able to find your way back to a trader. And then, yeah, you got to find 30 silver with reduced drop rate. Yeah, good point. The nerf resource rates, I think what I'm starting to feel from how we've progressed today so much more smoothly is I'm starting to feel that basically just making everything you possibly can and just go from cheapest to, you know, to more expensive. You know what I mean? Just to like get it done. You know what I'm saying? Just sort of like to just get anything, as much as gear stuff as you can that's going to help, and just gradually work your way up. Whereas usually it's go for like, you focus on just like the good stuff. But I'm starting to think that it's just like you make what you can make. So you're always as geared and as prepared as possible, which is always going to be underprepared, but anything is better than nothing, and then you just sort of work your way up. I think that might on the whole be the better approach. I think particularly the Carapace Spear is probably going to be a good one to go for. Because we probably... It's pretty cheap. Yeah. Ancient Spear, Carapace Spear, Flint Spear. All going to be worth it. Probably. Honestly, once we get magic, I think we'll be fine. But we'll see. Getting to that point is going to be easier said than done for sure. Oh. I didn't do a repair, did I, when I went in? Sees a man who punched Seeker soldiers to death. Yeah, true. I can do anything. Yeah. We'll see how we get on. Honestly, once we can get a demolisher, that'll help a lot as well. I do think a stag breaker may be worth us getting. If we can spare the mats for it. But upgrading everything we have already might be better. Maybe even getting a knife first may be better. What's your current action plan? Like your next plan focus? We're 100% focused on building this trench right now because we're getting absolutely spammed by raids. We just have to. Because we're having to rebuild the base every single time we get raided. Once this is done, we'll take a look at gear, see if there's any way we can like upgrade it at all. And then honestly, once that's done, we should be able to get started on doing bronze stuff. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Very nice. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, bud. It's so boring doing this, but we just have to do it. Foggy. Princess, thank you so much for the 6 months resub on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna need to go for some wood again. Yep. Man, it really sucks that we lost all of our bees. I am gonna rebuild this stuff as well still. Even though we've got this as well at the minute. Even though we've got a trench. Hello, do you restart the whole game when you die? We're just playing with the no, we're just playing with the hardest possible world modifiers. Oh my god, I almost died because I was cutting a tree down while I was trying to drink water. Yeah, if you do exclamation warp mods, you can see what's going on. One more troll and you get chest piece armor. If we're lucky with the drop rates. Don't we have only 2 pieces? We need 5, don't we? If he drops 2 again, we're fucked. Yeah, exactly. the resource ratings gets people every time. Okay. I think I should sort of do the same thing over here as well. Why do I never drop the stumps? It's not worth the low wood. Of course. Hey, if it's just a troll, I'm cool with it. We can maybe get him to get some fine wood for us. Come on, troll buddy. You might be able to actually help. Three. If we could get enough to make a fine wood bow, it would be sick. He's showing up just as my rested is expiring again. What a jerk. Nah. I think we need 10, don't we, for a fine wood bow? I should have used 20 there. 7. 8. Oh god. We might as well just keep doing it at this rate. Where's the next tree? Well, that's too close to the edge. Let's go to this further one. Come on, bro. Do something. So a lot of enemies glitch out when there's like a lot of trees around like this and you get them to stand right next to it. Kind of can't see you. They start to freak the fuck out. You get them really close to a tree when there's lots of trees around. Come on, dude. Attack. I'm just hoping we don't get some kind of insane physics glitch that makes this tree kill me. Dude, attack. Imagine giving up, eh? You're literally the worst. Dude, please. What are you doing, troll? Do not land on me, tree. Oh my god, this is so sketchy. Please. Thank you. Right, we've got enough. We've got enough. I'm dead. Ah, I was locked into the animation. Fuck, dude. It's so scuffed when they're under trees like that. I couldn't do anything about it. I attacked too soon. And we lost all that gear. So we've actually, we haven't progressed at all now, have we? Like, we've got a moat, basically. Which is an animation cancelling mechanic. Yeah, the only way you can cancel animation is by doing another animation, unfortunately. Well, actually, I guess we are... No, we are. We are up on mats, actually. We have collected quite a lot of stuff. Actually. No, we are up still from on the day. which is good at least. What we're gonna do, like, food-wise, though. We are up, actually. We lost a lot there. A lot of stuff again. Just by losing the gear that we had. But yeah, getting a trench. We've also got 2 antler. And we do have... Oh my god, we're actually being raided as we speak. Well, we could kind of AFK this raid, luckily. Now we've got a trench. Which is good because we don't really have any other option other than to do that. I'm going to have to chop this building down. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Is there no, like, fuck, we shouldn't put all of our stone in piles like that, because when this happens, we can't access it. If he glitches, go to another tree. True. Could do that. Oh, that's quite good. We do have some stuff here. It's not all doom and gloom. Honestly, if there's one thing we make, it should be a bow. Because it helps get everything else. Especially if we add a few of these arrows. I mean, the flint axe obviously helps with getting wood and stuff. Yeah, flint axe is just too good. It's just such good value. It might be worth making a little bit of armor. And it will make a bit of a difference. Right, this is actually not that bad. Level 2 club actually is going to be very good as well for us. Yeah, we died. I got locked into an animation whilst fighting the troll, unfortunately. Another scenario where if I was allowing myself to do relogs would actually be fine, but... Okay. It did, I mean, we didn't come for the fine wood. That's not what was going on. We wanted to kill the troll. The troll is much more valuable. We want the troll armor. The fine wood was just a bonus. We didn't die because we went for the fine wood. Nah, I didn't even misclick. We just got unlucky in timing. I was looked into animation. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. You love the timer up, Nick. Missing the split times and people would think you were new to speedrunning. I know. I'm glad you like the timer. I thought it was a good idea and someone suggested it in chat the other day. Because it is going to be kind of interesting to keep track of how long it actually takes me to do it. Because it is pretty insane. I mean, even when you just think back to like when there was only 5 bosses in the game, my PB was like less than 4 hours. We're on like 14 hours now. I just was 1 boss down. It was totally worth farming all that flint that we did earlier, by the way. I'm sort of just going to retrack our steps as well from what we did earlier, because what we did earlier to gear up worked really good, didn't it? To be honest, we're not... It's not that much of a setback thinking about it. The most valuable thing we lost is troll armor. But we're only a couple of armor points behind where we were. Thank you. Everything else is pretty close. We did manage to level things up a bit. But we'll be alright. It's actually making me... You know what? It's making me think that we should maybe do a boar farm. Because every time we die, we end up spending ages having to look for leather. We should probably just do a boar farm. You know what I mean? Our club's our best weapon right now. Let's make sure Wolfhard don't die to poison. I mean, yeah, we'll have to do a trench around the boar farm too. But you know, even if he does die, it dies. But either way, if we temporarily have a boar farm, it's still going to be very easy to recover, isn't it? And leather is actually really good for us. We don't have to bring it on the next island. we're dying on this island and spending ages having to get it. If you think about it, if I set up a boar farm at the start of the game, we would have spent half the time we have looking for leather in between deaths. Okay, whatever. What's this deer doing? Like, we could always just set up a boar farm again when we settle on a different island. I see a deer far away. Oh, no, we outgrowed him now. Yeah, I don't. We don't have to come back to the boar farm. I'm saying if we build a boar farm, we'll have like infinite leather for every time we die whilst we're on this island, which could be for a while if we're going to be grinding bronze, and maybe the elder's even on this island. If the elder is on this island, it's almost certainly worth doing. Because if we've died 7 times, we've essentially had to go and find a ton of leather 7 times, which is probably most of what the timer is. Right? If we have a boar farm, it would greatly reduce the time in getting our gear back up in between deaths and stuff. And then we abandon it. So what? We just kill them all even. Kill every last boar before we leave. Take the mats with us. Yeah, so it saves searching again. Exactly. And then we could, if we're being like nomadic, we just have to build another boar farm later if leather's going to be an issue again. But maybe leather won't be an issue again. Maybe we're in a biome where we don't have to worry about leather. You know what I mean? But if we end up on another island, odds are it also has a meadows. You know what I'm saying? It's not that much of a big deal, is it, at the end of the day? In the grand scale, considering we've been playing this playthrough for 14 hours, having to set up a boar farm every time we move on to a different island isn't going to be a big deal. And eventually we should get to the point where we don't need to do that. And once we start exploring crypts and stuff like that, we might end up with quite a stockpile of leather. I'll tell you one big... I don't know. I was going to say, I'll tell you one big thing. It's just like getting stuff in chests before we die, but that doesn't fix the gear thing. We're obviously going to want our gear on us, aren't we? So that don't make sense. You know what would actually be interesting? Is if someone made a set of mods to accompany playing the game on this setting. Because imagine if we played like this, right? But then like someone in chat was saying earlier, there's a mod that makes it so that when you make the cartography table, you can see the map but only on the cartography table. Imagine if, because I was just thinking, imagine if like there's something that you can craft to like put on an item or something, or like a bag that you can put in your inventory that's super expensive to craft, but everything you put in that bag doesn't get deleted or something like that. You could actually make some really interesting gameplay mods based around playing on this super bizarre world modifiers, couldn't you? And it would end up being a really unique Valheim experience if there was like a mod pack for playing on this. Because this already almost feels like playing modded Valheim, because it's kind of bizarre. If you actually start adding in some like bespoke mods on top of it, it could be really interesting. Wolfhound's a good idea. We'll make extra gear sets and weapons. Put it in chests. Well, it swings and roundabouts though. That is what we're doing, isn't it? We're just not putting it in chests. It doesn't really make any difference. You know what I mean? That's just sort of doing all of our looting for new gear all at once instead of after we die. And welcome to the chat, Bill. Hope you're doing good, bud. There is a mod I want to try with no map called Map Printer, I think. No map, but lets you use the cartography table to print a map so you can view statically what you've explored so far. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what we're talking about, isn't it? So that exists apparently. So that's good. I wonder if there is a mod that allows you to like save certain items in your inventory depending on a recipe you've crafted. Maybe this is something we could actually put together ourselves if the mods already exist. What am I currently doing? We're looking for leather and gathering mats in order to upgrade our gear again. See, part of me feels with this playthrough, guys, as well, that like right now we're sort of like locked into this biome, but part of me feels like once we get to the swamp it'll be easy to make lots of better gear, you know what I mean? Because like iron is so plentiful in the game in general that maybe we should be trying to skip ahead more as well. Maybe. Don't think compose links, but just search map printer on Nexus mods. If you can post it in the Discord, that would be good. I'll never remember it if you post it in the chat anyway. Oh, you want to post it in the chat to share with chat? If a moderator can permit you to do exclamation permit and then space and then C wage, it can permit you to post a link for a minute. In fact, I can actually even do it. I'm used to just having to have the mods do all moderation because I'm usually speedrunning. Would the quality of life mod be useful in this? Oh, boom. Thanks, Mike. There you go. You can post it now, C-Wage. What's in the quality of life mod? Post to Discord too. Nice, thanks, mate. Let's get back up here. We might have more of a chance of finding boar. I'm not on about using these mods in this playthrough. I would never do that. I just mean, I think it could be a really cool Valheim experience if there was mods based around some of the more complicated world modifier setups instead of you just apply it to playing on normal. Because if you combine the existing world modifiers with mods, you can actually start to create quite a unique experience. It just saves a PNG of your map on your computer? That's super weird. That's super weird. It sounds a little bit half-baked, that mod. Like, that's as far as they got with it. Where my pants at? We don't have the Valheim money to buy pants, bro. We're that broke. Yeah, you can do that well. But I was thinking it would be cool if someone made a mod where you actually had to work for that ability instead of it just being done for free. Like, if you literally have to craft something super expensive, that would allow you to, like, keep one slot or something like that. So it was like a grind to get to that point. If that makes sense. It's a cool idea for a mod, in my opinion. Alright. Let's get a little bit of an accounting of things. The shield really did end up being worth it. I think that might be the next thing we make. So I'm pretty close to that. We do have a lot more resin somewhere. Thanks to the follow, Connor. I appreciate that for the sub. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, we know about the tree. Yeah, you know what? This wasn't really like that crazy of a problem, right? Spears worth upgrading before the flint axe because it's better for trolls. Yeah, I guess it is just worth doing this. We're actually kind of close to where we're at. We just need a bit more leather. But yeah, I think we work on the boar farm next. I think that is what we do. I think that is what we do. Well, I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. See you in a second, chat. Don't go anywhere. In fact, before I do that, it's past the 3-hour mark. So that's when I remind everybody all the ways that they can support their content financially. The best way you can do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/Nick Rawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly subscription, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Patrons also get access to 2 private Valheim servers. You've got a build server and a survival server, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. The second best way you can support is by just doing donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do !donate as well in the chat. And you can also support the content by becoming a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, and members get access to random behind-the-scenes content, and obviously in Twitch subs get emotes and stuff like that, and you can also do super chats and bits and stuff like that in the chat. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. !Discord in the chat or link in the description. And don't forget, most importantly, the best way you can help me out for free is just by smashing the like button on the stream on YouTube and subscribing to the YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. So yeah, even if you just want to support for no money, even if you're watching on Twitch, heading over to the YouTube channel is the best way you can help out. Let me just check something as well before it's oh, someone posted, yeah, got that mod in the Discord. Nice. My mate was just testing out something I was working on earlier. There was something else I wanted to check. I can't remember what. All right, whatever. We're Gucci. Okay, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. And then we'll continue the chaos. I'll just be a moment. All right, I'm back. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Lobby. I appreciate that. Right. I'm about to start a war in the chat. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? I've got something to show you that's like the most controversial thing I'll have done on stream. No, you can watch wherever you want, Bok. I'm not bothered. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so wherever you want to watch is cool with me. So, let me turn this light on. You guys know that with Crocs, you know the shoes, you can get those giblet things that you stick on the Crocs. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah? All right. Look at this. You guys see what that is? Can you tell what's going on? The funny thing is, I don't even like pineapple on pizza. I just thought it was, when I saw that you could get pineapple and pizza, I just thought it was the funniest shit ever to have a pineapple on a pizza on your shoe. Because I'm just an internet degenerate, obviously. Like all of us. I love all of the pineapple on pizza commentary go flying into the chat. That's exactly why this like £5 was spent on giblets. I hate pineapple on pizza. Who puts fruit on pizza? You guys like it though? Wait, what? Wait. This has been working fine the whole time. I mean, it still seems to be holding up with that, even though with that bit off, so I guess it's fine. Canadian here and Hawaiian pizza with pineapple is my favorite. Nice. I enjoyed that chat. Thank you for reacting the way that I wanted you to when I did that. And start arguing about it in the chat. That's the fucking best. Right. That's the best £5 I ever spent on giblets. Boar farm was what I was saying we should do next, isn't it? Might need them later, actually. Oh, we're gonna need some wood, actually, aren't we? Should probably just get some new wood. Anyway. This is good for us, actually. I'm gonna drink something whilst I was in the safety of my base. Every time I go and drink when I'm outside my base, I get attacked by a troll. Straight to jail. So I'll work on collecting a few mats, and we'll just hope to find a boar relatively nearby. Yeah, honestly, after a couple of raids where our wall burnt down because we're shooting the enemy. Oh my god, a 2-star. We're shooting the enemy with fire arrows. This is potentially worth fighting for the bones. I need to concentrate a bit though. Four. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice, Golden. Appreciate that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch as well, bud. Yeah, I don't really want to risk it in this scenario anyway. I do the same a lot of the time. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Pat Plan. I appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Oh, that's bad. Again, I just got locked into a thing there. We got lots of fire arrows anyways. It's all good. What now? Full of skeleton fight? Thanks, dude. See, look at this with the fire hazards. It really is so good. I'm just going to farm wolf by going for saplings because it's a really good way to also farm resin. Yeah, definitely. It does cross, yeah. Honestly, it's making me change my ways a lot as well. I always play Valheim very loose, very risky, because I'm just used to it. But, yeah, it's not worth it on this. With these settings. Whoa, why did I kill this guy? Fuck. I saw the boar and then I saw the skeleton and I was looking at the skeleton whilst I killed the boar and it's like, we shouldn't have done that. What a fucking idiot. Bruh. That was so dumb. I guess we explore the other way. Oh god. We're okay. Right. I'm such a dipshit for killing that boar. We do leave leather, to be fair, but not yet, not yet. Let's get a farm going first. I don't know what happened to me there. I went brain dead. I wasn't even looking at the boar when I killed it. I was looking at the skelly, seeing what it was going to do. Yeah, so in case anyone's tuning in and is curious, I haven't explained it in a little while, so I don't mind explaining it again. How did that happen? So basically, I'm technically playing vanilla Valheim, but I'm using the world modifiers, and every single option on the world modifiers menu is turned to the most difficult option. If you do exclamation mods in the chat, you'll get a link to image where you can view the exact world mods that we're using. But combat difficulty is on the maximum. The death penalty is on the maximum. So basically, like, max combat difficulty is basically enemies almost do double damage and have with more health. You know, max death penalty, your inventory gets deleted when you die, and your stats get reset to 0 when you die. No portals are allowed. They're not even craftable. There's no map. Our resource rates are actually nerfed to half. And we've got fire hazards turned on, so it's actually possible for your whole base to burn down. In any biome, not just the Ashlands. Ooh, that was a really close shot. There's a ball. Right. And there's a ball. Perfect. Perfect. I thought I died. I thought I lost a lot when I died. But actually, it's not that bad. It was mostly the troll hide that was a problem that we lost. What's that say when you get reset when you die? All of them? All these skills? Oh, you just bought the game. Okay. Copy that. So, yeah, basically in Valheim, everything that you do, like running, jumping, punching, you know, using swords, using bows, using axes, every single thing in the game has a different category of skill. And you level up that skill just by doing that thing. Come on, bud. Oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter that it's just a stack down, does it? And yeah, so every single one of those skills here on this menu, there's actually a lot more than this. What happens is as you do more stuff, you unlock more. So there's actually a lot more than this, but these are just the only ones that we're using at the minute because that's all the only items we've unlocked. Oh, well, we're going to have to go and get a pickaxe, aren't we? But yeah, they all get set to 0 and your inventory gets deleted. So basically, it's like you've created a brand new character every time you die. And yeah, to anyone that's new to Valheim as well, it's like a skill at a high level could mean that you're doing like 20% or more damage with certain things when it's leveled up. So it's like, oh, it's actually a really big deal. For jumping, it's like the difference between jumping like this and jumping like a few meters high. So it's a big deal. So we cried 7 times now? Pretty much, mate. Pretty much. All right, now we're in the comfort of our base. Take a sip. Let's stash some of this stuff before I forget. Oh, wrong thing. We do want... I should have antler here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, inventory gets deleted on death. And even though it's super tedious, we're gonna have to go and get a trench and moat dug around our piggies as well now. Let's take some more berries as well. Because, yeah, our balls are also going to get raided, probably. God, look how long it takes us to aim this bow. It's another thing that levels up. All right. Here goes. Let's give it enough of a wide berth because obviously could still all get poisoned potentially. It's not better to make it outside. It's fine to do it inside. It's just that we've just decided to make a boar farm after we already made a moat. And I don't really see the point in going through the hassle and kiting the boars all the way back when we can just do this. It's just going to be faster, that's all. I just want to get these boars mating as soon as possible. And speaking of farms and stuff, we should also start planting some carrots. Yeah, I know how I could have moved them in. But I find it very tedious moving animals around in this game. I tend to just build a farm where the animals actually are. We've got to kill each deer twice. Nah, it's not too bad. Honestly, we probably could have gotten away with not having to kill him again. It's just one of the times I died, I was moving all of the loot from one base to another, and I sort of forgot what I was even playing for a while. And when I died, I was even thinking, oh, I'll be able to collect my loot. And it's like, oh, wait, I just lost all of the loot. That one death is the biggest setback we've had. I was already smelting like bronze and stuff by that point. So... Do I have a main world that's like your main character? Nah. I have a main character that I'll play, that I only use to play on the server with patrons and stuff. I rarely play the game normally, as I'm always just doing weird challenges or speedrun stuff. You have to do this run deathless in these settings in order to beat every boss. Insane difficulty. Not sure what you mean. Guess I'll just go around this rock. This looks a little bit sketch, like maybe someone could get up there. All right. We're putting a lot of work on some of these. Maybe quickly just do a quick repair. I mean, they're not exactly going anywhere. They get out of this, so they... Unless they yeet themselves into the trench, which would be really bad because that trench will end up full of enemies. Oh, we said we were bringing them some more berries, didn't we? Right, and that's it. Leave them to it, chat. Leave them to it. See, that didn't take long at all. Let's go loot that house. Okay. Right then. Let's head back because it looks like the sun is starting to go down. Don't you have to stay close to the ball to tame it to breed? It should be close enough. The main thing is that you need to allow them to de-aggro in order for them to breed. I mean, it might not be close enough, but it should be all right. Could always move him over if it doesn't work. I just heard another deer again. Another boar, rather. Maybe it was a grey dwarf. We don't even really need anything from these idiots. All right. $68 meters. I don't know. I'd say it's very much on the edge, right? Then again, that said, Valheim thinks this is 2 meters, doesn't it? Which is doesn't make any sense. The thing is, you're not in your base 24/7. You know what I mean? We're exploring around that area a lot. Anyway. I think we'll just leave it. It should be alright. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Igor. I appreciate that. Right, now what? Okay. They sent it the bronze. I'm pretty new to Valheim, and I just sent it the bronze ace. What do you recommend to make first? The axe. That way you'll be able to chop down fine wood trees. Which is epic. Do you guys think we'd move the boars closer then, or what? I suppose we actually could put them here. We have a lot of room. Well, I actually forgot we were actually working on making another platform there when we get raided, weren't we? Let's do that. It's definitely going to be easier to move them before a tame them, but if they tame, it's not really going to be an issue, I don't think, but... we can do it. Might as well like utilize some of the walls that we already have, right? I'm thinking about putting the Valheim soundtrack on for a bit in the background. What do you guys think? Or do you prefer the stream without music? Honestly, I'll probably just end up turning it off anyway. Yeah, I think I'll leave it with off. Lots of people do like watch streams whilst listening to music, and it's like a problem. Let's try and get this other dude coming as well. Nice, boys. Nice. Where's your mate? What is he doing? He's trying to go back home. Come here, bud. Yeah, I would say I'll listen to music whilst watching streams like a good 30% of the time or something, so I get it. What? Oh, they won't fall off yet. Hang on. Hold that thought, boys. Don't kill me. Oh, you fucking idiots. You fucking idiot! You absolute dumb fuck. Oh, he got out somehow. How did that happen? Is this one of them that's just lost, bro? What? What are you doing, dude? A motherfucker can get out of there. It's pretty funny. Oh, stop it. Get the fuck off. This is the dumbest boar on planet Earth. And exactly why I fucking hate moving him. Such a pain in the arse. Come on, dickhead. Well, the other one, but we've kited all the way, though, so... Just this one idiot. Come on. Look at this, how he just goes away over there. Thank you, Matthew, for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it, mate. I hope you're doing good. Where's this doofus sat now? What the fuck is this? Look, if they're not going to fucking implement a way to actually fucking tie him up and bring him with you, then why do this? Doesn't make any fucking sense. It was aggroed. Oh, now we've got more boars. Come on. Turn him into sausage, you'll find a better one very soon. True. Alright, come on, dude. We can get... Can we just get all 3 pigs this side of the fucking trench already? Guys! Fuck you! Do not. Don't you fucking think about it. Get over here. Jesus Christ. I was wondering whether they're getting annoyed. I'm not getting annoyed by my stone piles, but I think you meant, are they getting annoyed, right? Whatever. We got 2. I'll just leave it at that. I can't be fucked doing more. That is so annoying. We'll eat this one. Come here, piggy. All right. It's whatever. All right, now that's taken care of. Let's patch up this. And I guess we sort of just wait. Really? Easy. Yeah. Oh, we shouldn't light that fire. Is this fire too close, actually? No. No, it's being tamed. So we're all right. All right. Now what? Wooden shield. That's what we wanted to do. Oh, I didn't select a style, so we lost out there. God damn it. It's so cool as well doing styles, but I forgot. Honestly, I think I'll check the flint stockpiles in a minute, but I think it's just like once the leather starts rolling in, we'll easily be able to get level 3 gear, and then we're definitely totally fine exploring and cracking on with Black Forest. Maybe we can do another flint run. Oh, actually, we don't need to. There's plenty of flint. I'm a little bit concerned if this fire's going to mess it up, but it should be fine, right? If this one's taming, that one should too. Yeah. All right. Progress. Oh, no, not this. I appreciate that, Ivan. Thanks for stopping by, mate. I hope you're doing good. $20 cord. We could get one of these bad boys. Yeah. But maybe we just go do that now. I'm paranoid about lighting that fire, interrupting our taming process. So I'm just gonna do this. We should as well do this. We should do this and this. Yeah. Yeah. We need to make sure we don't carry all of this food on us. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Rain Man, I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Let's go get some core wood. Any corewood trees here? Of course, it's rigged. There's a safe little safe part near us. No corewood to be found. I hear wolves over there. I almost said dwarves. It definitely is not what dwarves sound like. Be interesting if it was, though. Yeah, stay away from that. Oh, deer heard us. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Albino Rhino, I appreciate that. Oh, shit. We'll fight it out, boys. Yeah, we already did this one. By the way, I think we did end up pointing backwards. That whole debacle. You remember that conversation? So it's a good call to recheck the direction of the rune. Could get something good in here. Not really. Oh, I don't have wood on me. No, what's in this chest? That's so shit. The drop rates are just ridiculous. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? Fucking hell. I want to deconstruct this. For a piece of fine wood here. Where are all the corewood trees at, bro? I'm gonna grab a snack and a drink out the fridge shortly. I'm getting a bit peckish, but we'll keep streaming though. Oh yeah, someone told me to test out. We're running around with too much stuff, really. Oh yeah, pickaxe is level 1 because I died. Someone told us to put a campfire next to an oak tree. Let me actually just try using this. We'll try a campfire, I guess. That's not what I want. Give me stone, give me stone. Kind of looks like something might happen. Yeah, we found the court wood. So I'm gonna test this out. Someone asked me to test this out, putting a fire next to an oak tree. Do you have a plan how to not get lost? New ship travel, maybe Elder will be near, but swamp. Yeah, my plan is I actually, as long as I don't get, when I'm on an island, right, in order to not get lost, I'm just using landmarks like mountain, you know, river, ocean. And then when I'm not doing that, I just use the hoe to carve a path to follow. So I remember where I went. So it's fine on land. Plus sometimes I build signposts. But when I'm going to set sail and go to another island, the plan isn't to be able to find my way home. I'm going to be like nomadic. I'm going to take everything with me on the boat that I need. And let's keep this fuel. This looks interesting. I'm going to take everything with me. And I'll just build a new base when we get to the next island, basically. Ooh. Interesting. So what about if I now do this? This is sick. Now, the question is, does it result in it just giving you coal instead of fine wood? This next bit is what we really want to know about, chat. Please drop fine wood and not coal. Please. It drops coal. Right, so from this point, yeah. The funny thing is, though, you could still you could still use fires to chop it down, and then you just bash both logs together in order to get the fine wood. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Right, let's just carry on with what we were doing anyway, but that was good science, that. How about using it to lower the log's HP before ramming it into the other objects? Now, I'm not sure if it works or not, because you don't really know the HP, do you? Before I was blind, but now I see. It's nice to learn something new every day. Oh, yeah. Oh, acorns. I don't know what the hell that was then. Alright, Grey Dwarves. Chill out. Just leveling up a regular flint axe. I say it all the time. No! What the fuck? Wrong biome, Wolf. What the fuck? It came from nowhere. Bro just fucking spawned. It deletes that whole fucking inventory again. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. It's impossible to make progress. Fucking hell. Right, where's the death counter? Jesus Christ. That wasn't a death, it was a slaughter. He just appears from nowhere and just munches us instantly. Yes, thank you for the genius insight, goodbye. I think we all know how the game works. But we were still not that close to that mountain. Fucking hell. Jumping wolf, jumping boar. You've had it all today. True. Oh my god. Right. I might as well go. I've got like a chicken wrap or something in the fridge. Might as well go grab that now. I was going to do that when I got back. So I'll go do that and then we'll figure out what we're going to do next. So I'll be right back. Oh shit. Almost decked it. Okay. I think the wolf had been tracking us too. Boys, you killed? Just killed you because you're in his day, maybe. Trying to think what we should do now. Well, we've still got the ball farm going. So that was in case something like this happened. We won't eventually have to keep looting leather. Um, yeah, the mob is going to stay, but we can potentially just kill it. I mean, all we could have done to avoid it is chop down a tree further away from the mountain. But the thing is, with this whole thing with like all mobs are attracted to noise in the game, the mob has to be there. They don't just like spawn in and come at you when you make noise. So it's not like it's not like a definite thing. The only way to totally avoid it though would be to like be very far away. We lost a pickaxe, but we have some spare antlers because we just did Ethiopia again. Hmm. Um, we need some more wood in that. Here's what I'm gonna do. The forest is moving while we're being raided. Nice. We could definitely try and tame it. I think we just wait this one out because we're not really prepared for it. We need to get out some wood in that. Eventually our boar farm will be up and running, and honestly, like, leather really is the only thing that can make sort of like re-gearing in the meadows slow. Yeah, this don't look it. It's funny though. At least when we do these settings, like, deaths are like content. Yeah, fire spread's one of the other world modifiers we've got on. Ah, it's gone anyway. Really? We're just getting spammed with you guys? Oh my god. Just chill and regen a bit. But we should definitely stash some the rest of these mats and stuff that we're carrying, just so in case we do die, we don't lose them all. Because everything we own gets deleted every time we die. I'll keep that stuff. Maybe I'll stash this. Ah, they fell in finally. Nice. What? Oh, they're managing to get out. We'll have to dig that trench a bit better. Well, we don't have to. If we want them to stay trapped down there, we should. We don't necessarily want that. It's just to keep them out. All that matters. Nah, I don't get any starters or anything playing Valheim. What? Oh, thanks, Sue, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been enjoying the series so far. Good to be back, dude. I'd say Valheim's pretty well optimized considering the size of the world, complex mechanics, etc. Honestly, it really is. Like, there was definitely a point when it was newer that it wasn't anywhere near as well optimized as this, but they've done so much optimization since then. Now it's like a really well optimized game. Still, like, there's always going to be people, you know, with different hardware configurations that might have problems with any game, really. Well, not any game, but a lot of games. But I think in general, it's super well optimized, yeah. Considering what's going on. I mean, it's basically like voxels, right? That's being rendered. In fact, like, it's like quite demanding, actually, to render an entire world like this. So it's definitely pretty well done now. Got all of our 1 stars just running away from us. Still the best $20 you ever spent. I I don't know if I would say it's the best, because I personally feel like I've played lots of really incredible games for around that price, but that's really the kind of thing that I like, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I definitely could not argue with the amount of money Valheim costs for how much you get out of it. It's so good. I think when I bought Minecraft, it was like 12 quid or something back in the day, so... I am going to run this troll right now. It's nothing we want is mats, but it's not worth the hassle. I should have just attacked him. AI was blocked. Of course. Oh my god, we've been chased by a grade off this whole time as well. Fuck off. Got a lower death counter? Nice, I'm glad you like it. It's been on someone's sale for €9.99. Yeah. It's an absolute steal. How many hours have I got in Valheim? I still don't know. It's over 2,000. I can't remember where it's at now. I have over 6.5 thousand hours of Valheim. I think very sad. Yeah. No, it's not sad. But yeah, lots of people have a lot more hours than me in Valheim, because literally 99% of my gameplay has just been grinding the speedrun. And most of the rest of it has been doing crazy challenges. So I don't like spend a lot of time chilling in a base somewhere, building something massive, if you know what I mean. All my hours are just doing insane shit. But yeah, if someone like plays a game casually, lots of people should have a lot more hours than me, 'cause it's a really grindy game, right? It takes a long time to build cool stuff, if that's what you're into. But yeah, I actually don't remember. I don't know what my hours are. I honestly don't really pay that much attention. It might be up to 3,000 now. Oh, excuse me. It's not to yawn and stuff. What game is this? Valheim. The stream I have up in the preview, my other computer over there is frozen. It's pretty funny. Pretty sure if the stream was like that, chat would be freaking the hell out. So this is your first grinding long-term run, if I could call it like that? No. No, it's not. When the game first came out, I did a few different playthroughs. What's up, Mikhail? I'm doing good, thanks, mate. How are you? Could be worth deconstructing these fences, to be honest. Still quite fast wood compared to our terrible wood drop rate. We do still also have our fences over there that we made. No map run as well. Yeah, literally every single hardest possible option is ticked on the world modifiers list. If you do exclamation mods in the chat, you get a screenshot of my world modifiers. So you want to speedrun on the hardest difficulty? Good luck at that. You've got it. Nah, I'm not speedrunning the hardest difficulty. I'm just doing a playthrough for fun. timer's on the screen just because chat thought it would be a good idea. It's just to see how long it actually takes. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Respect. Hope you're doing good. This shit is just taking so long. The two-time back-to-back champion at talking with adults. Oh my god. What's up, Gilterion? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, mate. Definitely make this. And I think we do have enough bones to put that to level 2. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a new PC. In fact, I keep forgetting that I should add a command to link people to the PC, because no one's asked yet, but it's a question I usually get all the time. My brain hurts. I want to quit my job. Can the player ride a horse in this game? No. You can ride a lox, which is basically like a giant furry ox thing. You can ride basically a little dinosaur thing. So there are mounts, but not horses. This fucking ball farm's taking too long. Like, isn't the fastest way that to actually get this working to essentially just AFK in the base? Also, isn't it a thing that they have to not keep getting aggroed? Do we think this fire's interrupted? Is it too close? These are all questions I have right now, chat. What do we say? Did I just miss a command request? I was just saying that I wanted a command for my PC specs. But you're all right, mate. I don't have them. I don't have them on hand. I'll probably just screenshot the page from the store that I bought it from, Or we can just do a link to the page. You can do it if you want. If I can put, I can post the link in the chat. I think they will keep taming as long as you're not more than 94 meters away. So wood cutting or other work nearby the base can have them taming while you get things done. You need some berries. Have they run out? I left a lot of berries, I thought. Oh, you might be right. I thought I gave them a lot. Let's... Maybe that's what we do. Oh, there's more there. It helps if you do regular fences, since they can't see you and aggro easily. Oh. Never thought of that. You mean like these outer fences? That actually makes complete sense. Well, they won't even be able to see us like this, will they? Or maybe they can. Maybe I accidentally picked them up. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Well, I guess we go get wood and berries then. That's around the edge of our base. Oh. We need to not carry so much loot with us. Because if we do die, it gets deleted. Stop making this mistake. Is this game like The Sims? I know, sort of a way, I guess. But it's more like Viking version of Minecraft. It's the simplest way I could explain it. I'll tell you what game is like The Sims that I really have been wanting to play is Project Zomboid. I got it back into it recently, but I haven't played it in like almost a week. Well, several days now. Probably almost a week, actually. I wanted to play that again. Project Zomboid is basically The Sims in a zombie apocalypse. Oh, don't die. Do we think that fire in there is too close, Stu? I thought it'd be really funny if the 200% damage includes 3 damage. I know. Someone was asking about that, actually. Oh dear. Troll near the base. I think we fight him. It's worth it. There's not natural disasters, no. Well, there are like raid events. See, that's the bad timing that we got when we died. So the only way to guarantee it doesn't happen is just to do single hits. Which is like so tedious. Yeah, he can harvest fine wood, but at this point, I'd rather just kill him. Because the troll hide is more... Excuse me, sorry. Coughed directly into the mic. The troll hide is more valuable anyway. Come this way a bit. Oh shit. I'm dead. What's this sound I keep hearing? It's like glittery sound. Not a stream alert, is it? The only way that you don't get fucked by the RNG of the AI is if I just do single hits. I can place fires, but I didn't have any mats for it. What's that noise? Are you guys hearing what I've been hearing? There's some like weird sparkly sound going on. And then I literally just heard a bird sound that I've never heard before in my life. Did you hear it? It doesn't matter what attack it is. That's not. Basically, it's random when the troll attacks. So the gaps between the attack is what is random. The only amount of moves you can 100% get in before having to dodge the next attack is 1. Most of the time, you can get 2 hits in. A lot of the time, you can get 3 hits in. But no matter what, there's always a RNG chance that you only have time for 1 hit. Oh, yeah, I think it must have been the sound of a pig being born. That's what it must be. So we can go and have a look at that. No? No, it wasn't that. Maybe it was just like a sort of taming sound or something. You notice the sound as well. It's super weird, right? It was making me think like, are we discovering some sort of secret? Imagine if we did discover some totally unknown secret live on stream in this playthrough. I think the fires keep from taming. Yeah. You might be right. Which is so shit because fucking we have to keep the fire in specific spots, man, so it doesn't burn the base down. We're gonna have to move a lot of things around, I think. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. I can't even... I mean, maybe I can do this. Because I can't get rid of the fire. We'll have to sort of destroy the back part of the house so there's enough room to have a fire here without burning the whole base down. Being raided again. Jesus. Just have to wait it out again. Oh, the ball's taming? I didn't notice. Yeah, that's good because it means it was the fire. Thought it would be. Was frightened by the raid. Might be. I'm just gonna wait for the raid to officially be over before I go anywhere. We literally just don't have anything on us. I'm starting to think like that what I want to do is just try and skip ahead. I think what maybe we should do is gear up again, right? But this time, when we get roughly where we got to last time, we just go and do Elder as is. Shouldn't be that crazy as long as we've got a lot of fire arrows. And then I think we just make a carve and pack up and find a swamp because iron should be one of the easiest. Like, what are we supposed to do here, bro? How much leeway do we have to give this fucking thing? Is it maybe just because it's grass that it keeps doing this? But anyway, then I think we just like pile into a cave and go find a swamp because like we want to get a longship as soon as possible anyway. And iron should be the most plentiful thing just because there's so much iron in the game in general. It just being in them chests is crazy good. So I think what we need is like a base near a swamp to just farm loads of iron. Then if we do that, right, whenever we get in this situation again where we have to start again because we die, at least we're starting at iron stuff. You know what I mean? Because I think it's slowing us down just being in this biome. Like we're just always starting at like the shitter stuff, and I think we can definitely just skip ahead. It will be challenging and it will be risky, but I think if we don't do it, we might be in like Meadows hell for a while. What was I going to do? I was going to make a hoe, I think. Is that land cultivated now? I'm actually not sure. But I was going to do this. See if this stops it. What? Oh, it had a baby. It's working finally. Nice. Yeah, if it wasn't for that damn fire, probably would have had everything, all the leather we need anyway. Maybe we give it a little bit more time before we decide to skip ahead, because the ball farm might be clutch. You know what I mean? All right. So, anyway, now that's sorted out, the plan hasn't changed, is it? We still just want to, like, gather stuff and berries and stuff around the base. Make sure to keep our pigs well fed so we can keep this going. I knew that fire was way too close. It's so annoying though, isn't it? Because like our fire, if you remember, wasn't originally, it was in a different spot, but I had to fucking move it in there because it was the only spot it was not too close to something to burn it down. The fucking ways that all these world modifiers are working against us is actually very funny. Oh, it's this guy. He's back. Guess who's back? Hang on. I'm dead. Alright, here we go.
for all the great YouTube videos. First time catching a live stream. Cheers for
Oh,
all the
Poggy.
entertainment.
Thank you so much for the donation, Chemish. You're a legend. I really appreciate that. It's very generous. Thanks, bud. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the videos and stuff. That means a lot, man. You legend. Alright, come on, Grey Dwarf. Should be able to kind of avoid some troll aggro under these trees. So I can get some hits on this Grey Dwarf. But he's a coward. Oh my god, I need to itch my face so badly. But we'll die. I'm risking it. See, look. If we did 2 attacks there, there's nothing we could have done about it. It's just totally RNG. The height of what roof needs to be what? What's the problem? Thanks again so much, Gemish, for the donation. You legend. It really helps. Thank you. Yeah. Let's say there's got to be patient. Like, you can kill trolls so much faster, but it's the fact that it's just kind of RNG when they do that slam attack. But it's like, you know, 30% of the time they'll do that, and you're just insta dead in this situation. So it's like, yeah, the only way to guarantee is just to do single hits. And +2 hide. Yeah. It's so funny, isn't it? How bad it is. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright, Stu. I was an Elden Ring boss fight. It was basically. I found that the regular attack has a fixed interval, and a slam attack also has a fixed interval. They are just independent, so you have shorter lengths of time on either side of the slam. You should put the ×3 resources instead of less. That doesn't make any sense. The whole point is to do it on the hardest settings. After watching you punch a Secret Soldier to death, one of your Iceland's videos, that was easy straight. True. Let's see how the pigs are getting on. It's got one baby pig at the minute. We didn't get any more berries. Well, I've got 2 berries there, but that's one of the things that we need to do. Lol. I would argue less drops doesn't make the game harder, just more grindy and annoying. So I do have to give it that it forces more consistency. That's just being pedantic, isn't it? Is it not? Are we pretending that we don't know what content is now? You haven't just stumbled across somebody just playing video games just like casually. The point of it is to be entertainment. And generally people find it entertaining to watch people do grueling things in video games. That's why we're doing it. Because it's fun and silly how ridiculous it is. Probably need to stay a bit closer, don't we? That sounded like the sound of another boar being born, didn't it? We're definitely closer enough over here. So that's good. What is your record with the settings? You know how far you got? I mean, we just started this a couple of days, bro. The time on the screen is the amount of time I'm doing the same playthrough. And it's the first time that we've done it. We got up to working on bronze. Except that is not how that point is illustrated. Actually, Maximus. It's illustrated by whether or not people want to watch it or not. Which is subjective. So therefore, the only definitive answer of something like that is if there is literally no one watching it. So if therefore you don't find it entertaining, it's very simple. You just don't have to watch it. That doesn't have any bearing on anything else that anyone else that may still want to watch it feels. How entertaining something is only really truly answered by whether or not people actually end up watching it or not. And it's always subjective. People like different things. Go do a repair. Dude. Okay, well, thank you for the apology. Does it have to be mine and everyone else in chat's problem that you're tired of people calling grind difficulty like it fucking matters? We're all just here to have fun. It's semantics. Anyway, when I talk about being hardest, I'm just trying to explain what I'm doing for the viewers in the most, you know, simple, easy to understand way. I'm not trying to claim that I'm doing absolutely something amazing just because the resources are turned on 50%. And I think most people understand that. That's why it's a pedantic conversation to have. Yeah, you should apologize for engaging because it's fucking shit engagement, mate. Bro's acting like it's a fucking mystery of how people react to being super annoying. Jesus Christ. Can't we all just have a good time? It's not about engaging, it's the type of engagement. True. I would guess that player damage is reduced heavily on these settings. Does it also impact the tamed animal damage? I'm not sure if it affects tamed animal damage. I think it does. Like, it definitely affects, like, the damage that boars do and stuff out and about. Basically, like, what... Our power isn't changed, basically. What it does is it increases the HP and the damage that the enemies do. So we don't technically do less damage, I think they just have more HP. I believe that's how it works. Forest is moving. Nice, let me... I don't know at what point do we go in there and get ourselves a piggy. I guess we should also work towards a butcher's knife. It's not really going to cut it just waiting around for more to be born. It's taking ages. I think we're going to have to just go and do the route that we were doing earlier today to get leather, aren't we? It's taking so long. I think we'll just wait for the raid to be over again. I don't know if there's anything we can really be doing. Is there some food or something we can cook whilst we wait? I mean, there technically is. one piece of fish. Turns out one piece of fish is about the amount of times it would have taken, because that raid was over very quickly. Yeah, they're tamed and they're eating the berries. We just keep putting more berries in. They've already given birth to one pig. 45 health is pretty big time. I think we saved that. For when we do the elder. They seem to have enough berries for now, don't they? Guess we just head out. This little route that we keep been repeating a lot seems to have done us pretty well. Here we go. Thank you, by the way, for watching the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. Shout out. I wasn't really sure. Like, I've been away from streaming for a while because I was busy working on videos and just live stuff. And, you know, when I came back to streaming the other day, it's also a little bit nervous because I've not used the whole this stream setup before because... You know, since the last time we streamed, my whole setup broke and I had to, you know, get a new one. So I just wanted to think of something that would be kind of fun to do and kind of chill for me. And yeah, I didn't know whether I'd maybe just do this for like one stream or several, but I've been continuing it on as a playthrough because I think it's actually fun and kind of interesting. It's a different way of engaging with the game, isn't it? Trenches are not guaranteed to work now? How so? My trenches are a little shit because it's not deep enough, but it's enough to keep them out of my base. But if you dig trenches really deep, they're very consistent. But yeah, maybe you know something I don't. There's definitely things that can counter trenches, or obviously raids with flying enemies and stuff. Small mobs can climb out. Oh, they can't climb out if you dig the trenches deep enough. They're only climbing out of mine because they're shallow. Well, I'm not too bothered about that at this moment in time because it just keeps them out of the base, which is the main thing that I wanted. I suppose we could go and make them deeper whilst we're waiting for, you know, more balls to be born. Something we can do that's close to the base. It could be worth it. But we could finish off the fence at the side of the boar thing as well, so maybe reduces the chance of aggro. Yeah, the main reason I just did the trenches like that is because it needed to be down very quickly. We literally got raided like 3 times whilst digging it. Like, that's how fast we're getting raided with these settings. That wolf. Yeah. So yeah, it's just a quick way of doing it. And the way they are, like, it 100% works in terms of preventing from actually them getting to the walls. But they can still climb out in the other direction, yeah. Yeah, now it's down, we could always make it deeper. I thought I saw a crafting table down already. Oh, there is. No map adds a bit of spice. Already totally lost us to where the base is. Yeah. True. I might make a torch, actually. It's very dark. In fact, I think I still... Do I have my brightness turned down? I do. That's why. Let me turn my brightness back up. That's much better. I gotta say, I appreciate what you're doing here, but there is no way I would try this. I don't know if I would try it if I didn't think it would be funny content. Because here's the thing, whenever, like, a lot of the time, if something is like funny or good content or whatever for chat and they enjoy watching it, it usually makes me enjoy doing it because I get kind of a kick out of like sharing the experience. It's like fun to share it together, so we kind of have fun together. If I was doing it in like a darkened room alone, I don't know that I would necessarily find it as fun. You're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in and saying that you enjoy it. I appreciate that. Absolutely. When I play this, I have 2 significant moments. Oh, so chill, lovely views, and oh shit, run. Try it, but not even kill the first boss and rage quit. That's funny, Ivan. Yeah. I do regularly like play, you know, difficult games and hard things. I'll stream just for fun, but yeah, sometimes it's like you still, maybe you do it in shorter bursts or something, you know. It's like you die to a certain boss or whatever and you're like, all right, that's enough of that for today. All right, I'm probably actually going to call it pretty soon. I don't really know, though. The main reason I was thinking about calling it, let me check something. I am recording this because I think that if we manage to finish it, it'll make a really cool video. But I think eventually the hard drive I'm recording to is going to get filled up. Hi YouTube, yeah, true. You can always talk to YouTube when we're live. Remember, we do stream on both, but also hi YouTube in the YouTube video sense. I guess I'll stop this recording to just check where we're at, eh? That seems sensible, doesn't it? What? Is that a different... Oh, okay, yeah. I was just recording from a different folder. I was like, that's a different game. We've not missed any. All right, so 282 gig were recorded today. At some point, I'm going to have to move this footage over onto the other computer for editing anyway. I'm not sure what we're doing. Oh, we was going to maybe work on this fence a little bit. That's probably fine, isn't it? We need to farm enough bronze to be able to make a thingy for making potions. Let me see where we're at actually with some stuff. Why not go back to the short fence so they're easier to check in on? We could do. This is just because we're waiting for them to be tamed, right? It doesn't matter now. Right, we need to build that. Wooden shield. Let's go for that. I don't think we have any bones left, do we? I've always wanted to see someone turn on all extreme modifiers. This is sick. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. I think I'm going to call it there. Interesting day. Interesting day. I do feel like today is the day. Let me pause this timer. Where sort of getting used to what we're doing and realize and kind of have to totally change my approach to playing Valheim. It is like a very, very different thing. And yeah, we've made the progress is slow. Well, we made some good progress, and I think, yeah, it's like we have to be extreme with our carefulness of handling certain situations. And I'm now thinking, I'm going to think about it some more between this stream and the next one. But I think maybe we do actually try and sort of skip ahead, because I actually think a little bit of like us spending ages in this biome is not necessary. I might sort of on the next stream maybe try and YOLO it a little bit, because I do think there's a I know I just said that we need to be careful and stuff, like we do, but I do think there's an extent at which sort of like overly preparing in some of the earlier areas is going to keep us locked there, if you know what I mean. I think we have to like, I think it's definitely possible, just like it always is in Valheim, right, to like leapfrog ahead. And the difference is it'll make a bigger difference in this playthrough if like when we're resetting to iron gear as opposed to flint. You know what I mean? So I think the sooner we can get somewhere where that can be a reality, just like a base somewhere near a swamp or something. And obviously I don't want to leave behind the Elder, so we'll probably just try and get the Elder done on the next stream and stop all of this messing around with the low resource, trying to our best to prepare. It's like, it's a good approach, but it could take us like a million years to progress. I think we should try at least one stream where we at least just try and YOLO the Elder a little bit, and also then try and get you know, somewhere near a swamp where we can start farming iron, because iron should be the most plentiful. Iron's always the most plentiful ore in any Valheim run because of how much it spawns in chests. So as long as we get a good swamp, maybe we can kind of cheat the low resource rate, even though it's still going to be a problem, but maybe that's our best bet. So I think I might try working towards that. I might not be able to do all that in the next stream, but I've really been taking my time and actually enjoying the spending time in the early game so far. But I think I might try that just to see if going over the top with the constant preparation is perhaps like what's holding us here, if you know what I mean, just to test that theory. But thanks a lot for watching. I really appreciate it. You're welcome, Gemish. I really appreciate that. I'll be back streaming live sometime soon. It might be tomorrow. If not, it'll be within the next couple of days. I'm not sure. Depends what I'm working on. But yeah, before you go, don't forget to smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel. In fact, even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way you can help me out completely for free is to actually head over to the YouTube channel and smash like on this stream and subscribe, because I do put most of my time into making YouTube videos and stuff, and that makes it more likely for my stuff to sort of be in a recommended feed. So that really helps. You can support the content on Patreon and get access to some private service with the community by doing exclamation Patreon and stuff in the chat. You can support the content by just doing donations and stuff if you want as well. And also don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Thank you very much for watching. You're very welcome, Fred. Have a good evening as well. I really enjoyed today. Thank you, chat. And I will see you guys very soon for some more Valheim. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.